All right. Good morning. Technically good afternoon. I didn't get out of here till 4 a.m. So for me, it's still kind of morning. But uh, welcome to day 5 of the Chinook Wins APA Regional 8-Ball Invitational Shootout Championship Tournament here in Lincoln City, Oregon. It's a beautiful day outside here at the coast. I am Tyrell with Hill Productions, and we are coming live. We've got a semifinal match here that we are joining in progress between Rack Bright Repeat and Stud Muffins. We got Albin and, make sure I spelled that right, Kion. Skill level 5 v skill level 4, so that's a 4-3 race. We are playing 8-ball, as I mentioned. Callion. Should be an L in there. Get that fixed. There we go. So this is the finals day for the 3-person event. These teams started on Friday in a round-robin flight format to qualify to advance out of their flight into a 64 board. The APA uses a modified single elimination format. So once they were into that 64 board, you are guaranteed to play 2 matches. So you can lose in either the first or second round and still remain in the tournament. Any loss after that second round and you're eliminated regardless if you are lossless. So they returned yesterday, played down to the final 8, came back at 8 a.m. this morning. I was not here for that round. As I mentioned, our weekender Scotch yesterday went till 4 in the morning.
Thank you so much.
So luckily I'm here just in the nick of time to catch the majority of this semifinal match and get it streaming for you guys. So as you tune in, thank you for that. If you can, share the stream. This is our final day. Let everybody know that there's some free pool that they can indulge in this afternoon, possibly into the early evening. We'll have the finals after this. Usually these matches, depending on how quick they go, I would say 3 hours is a good benchmark for a close match. So I'm guessing our finals is going to be around 3 o'clock, be my assumption. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later, depending on how this match on the adjacent table goes. But anyways, as I mentioned, we're at Chinook Wins Casino and Resort here in Lincoln City. Big shout out to them for their sponsorship and hosting this event here in their conference space. We're upstairs at the casino. A big old conference, partitionable conference area up here. We're using the full thing. 64 tables were packed in here. We started on Wednesday, singles. The early bird Scotch on Thursday. 3-man, as I mentioned, started Friday. And we had weekender Scotch run concurrently with the 3-man event yesterday. And we're wrapping up the 3-person event today. Got 7 or 8 vendors in here throughout the week. A bar, snack station. It's a pretty cool space. Awesome being able to come out here year after year, play pool both in this APA event and the other event, the league that shall not be named. Looked away for a second, but I do remember Kylon being on the 8-ball, so pretty sure he made that. If you're on your computer or your phone, you can jump in the chat and say what's up. Do have that open on my screen here. If you got questions, feel free to throw those out there and I'll answer as best I can. Speaking of which, make sure to get those opened up in a spot where I can see them easily. But going along with the thank yous, thank you to Boomer and the Opal APA franchise for bringing me out here so I can provide this for you out there watching, for the players to go back and who end up on the TV table, the opportunity to go back and watch their matches later. Shout out to Bigglebox, Stephen Creasa. Steve manages a lot of the logistics of getting the tables and the lighting and the room here set up, dealing with a little bit some of the dealings with the casino. And Creasa organizes and runs the Lincoln City Open, a 2K added event that's also running concurrently with this weekend. That started yesterday. 103 players, I think, in that, using the world standardized 8-ball rules. Apologize, Paul making some announcements there in the background. But yeah, that Lincoln City Open, a shout out to Q-Tech for adding some money, sponsoring that. I mentioned that's a 2K added event. I think they played down to maybe the final 16 last night. I didn't look that closely, so a few of those matches being played today. Be wrapping that up as well. Pretty good shot on the 9-ball there. Unfortunately, Stripe gonna come over and join the party with 14. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess he was not shooting the stripe. Solid. Too busy going over sponsorships and the thank yous. I'm going to get into paying attention to this game now. I misread the first shot. I looked at the monitor. Alvin playing stripes. On the Callion, the solid balls here. Looking at this tricky 3-ball combo. Definitely gotta cut the 7-ball a little bit. There is a little leeway just because the 6 is kind of big in the pocket. But A little too soft to go straight into the pad. Table's been playing a little sticky this week. Yeah, cut was there. I think he just hit it a little bit thick. Guy on, opportunity here to close this out. No, 10 ball really big. Not really able to get the cue ball out of there for the 7. Just bank it. Do have the camera mic turned on for room ambience, so it's not as harshly quiet if I have to go on mute. Please let me know in the chat if that music becomes overly audible or overly recognizable. I can turn it down a little bit. Unfortunately, the way I have the audio set up, I can sort of watch the bar levels on the screen, but it's not feeding back for me in my headset for me to monitor. Just give me a shout out if you can really hear the music in the background so I can turn it down a little bit so we don't get a copyright flag. I appreciate you all. It's really thin cut. It's going to be even tougher. Tree topped, jacked up. Berkman chat, Alpin Ocean. I was talking about him. No, it is not that Alvin. Although that would be cool if Alvin was out here. That dude shoots pretty good. Speaking of you, Berkman, you should have hung out. We were here till 4 o'clock in the morning. Doesn't that sound like fun? I'm sure Johnny would have understood that Daddy had pool to commentate. For those wondering what I'm talking about, Johnny is Berkman's cat. Very cute little ragamuffin of a cat at that. Alright, good shot from Alvin. Looking to try and tie this game up with the handicap. Talyon will still have a game in hand. All right, just a little bit of a somewhere between draw and stun here. Just a float beneath this 14 ball in the same pocket. He opts to run into it. You don't really want to shoot this on the side because then you gotta go all the way down to the bottom of the table and back for the 8 ball. Still got to go across the table and back, so both kind of hard if you shoot this down the lower left. I don't know, the more I look at it, maybe I would think more, I am more okay with shooting this on the side now, because you stay on the right side of the table for the 8, even if you have to take it a little bit longer. Just don't want to get up on the rail. Need bounce. It's perfect. A good shot there. Brain's running a little slow today. Yeah. Think about the layout on the table a little bit longer before I say anything. All right, we're at 2-2 here. Albin's still needing 2 games. Callion on the hill with 2, so he only needs 1. I'm not even going to read that, Brookman. Alvin checking the rack there. Haven't seen a whole lot of that. Probably, in my opinion, a good habit. You know, hand racking, opponent rack. Just keeping everybody honest. Making sure there's no gaps. All right, striped in that upper left. Oh, you want me to run ads of your cat now, Brookman? You know, send me a picture and $100. We'll get Johnny some airtime. Yep. Now if that 14 passes the 5 into the lower left. Well, I don't know that that's the direction I take the cue ball. So now you got a pretty tough shot to the side with this 13. A little bit of body movement there. Like maybe he's trying to steer the cue ball to clip that 7. Just waiting on the player on the adjacent table there to get out of the way. Well, being able to be on that 11 ball, important, but got a tough shot from here. Yep, just can't catch the rail first on the playing conditions of this table. It's not gonna drop. Looked pretty good most of the way there, but yeah, just a little bit of that rail. Got it to go into the point in the pad a little bit. And just stands up. I think he's playing the 4 or the 1. It kind of looks like he's playing the 1. All right, long look at the 12 ball here. Last few shots, seeing players tend to have a problem with is undercutting the ball, hitting it a little thick on those cuts.
Yep, that's pretty common occurrence.
My buddy Cliff finally rolling in. He joined me.
He definitely wanted me to shower before.
Yeah, I woke up around 10 or so and was like, I'm going to preempt. I'm going to go take a shower and I'm going to lay back down.
Proactive about it.
Yeah. That way, when I feel like it's time to try and get here with a semi, I'm just ready to go.
He's starting to tear down. Should probably go buy a Q-Tech glove before the Biggle box shuts down.
They'll probably stay open a little bit longer.
Brooklyn bought the BQ. I'm gonna buy the Q-Tech, and we'll get back with our
Analysis.
analysis of pool gloves. They all fall apart.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Well, I almost made it in time. I looked at the bracket before I left the room, and they hadn't updated. I'm like, oh, looking good. And I walked down. There's a match here. I'm like, cool, they're not done yet. And then the ref walked over. He's like, well, I just put the semifinals over here. They just got started. I was like, dang it. There's only 1-1 this first match by the time I got rolling, though, so didn't miss too much.
Another shot that tends to be undercut.
Just enough.
Just enough.
It was a little on the close to being undercut.
Down the gap there.
Yeah.
Pretty conducive to just a stop shot here. Oh. Window for the kick.
Looks like it.
Full Q jump with the play Q. I think I saw a clip of Fedor doing like a full Q double jump.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if looks like maybe he can go rail first.
yeah.
Just drawing the line past that 3-ball. Looks doable.
I'll probably kick it underneath. Oh.
He had plenty of room. He actually could come a little higher up the rail and he would have made it.
Yeah, but I'm fine with that outcome.
Oh, absolutely.
That's a nice little. You're not risking the carom scratched into the corner.
Yeah, that speed, probably just playing to hit it.
Yeah.
You're going to get in the way again. Oh, nope. Yeah. Well, if anybody's still in Lincoln City hanging out, wants to bring us coffee and breakfast sandwiches,
I'm sure that'll
not happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like us that much either.
I wouldn't do it for us. Brinko got a custom Predator shirt there?
Oh no. Well, it's a whoops.
That is a whoops. It's tough to scratch in that position.
Yeah. So this could potentially sting a little bit. Especially with your opponent on the hill only having 3 balls on the table.
Take a little timeout, talk over the pattern.
Yeah.
If you got it, why not use it?
Yeah. Eddie Bickle says, show me the vouchers first.
We got him here, bud.
Got him somewhere.
I got mine's in that case.
Yeah, I've got my banh mi from Wednesday that sat in the car all afternoon that day. It's now been in the fridge since then, in my bag. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Worth the risk.
Cole asking how we're holding up. Very tired.
Pretty good.
I woke up a little bit too early.
I did. I woke up about 8, 10. And
Did I wake you up when I got in the shower?
yeah,
Shower's a little noisy.
I think it was. Yeah.
Nicole claiming that banh mi's don't go bad. That's science. Yeah.
It's the spices.
Definitely nothing wrong with all that mayonnaise slathered all over it. I don't know. I actually hadn't put that much thought in it because I didn't think anybody would actually respond. Yeah. Oh, it's over here. You can read it. I guess they're the easiest. You have is there enough voucher there?
I think I got $30.
All right.
25 bucks.
Yeah, I've got 25 too. We can get something later then. Yay! We have friends. Yeah. Same, just 2 of each. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah, I kind of want a coffee. A coffee? Uh, iced Americano. A little, a little bit of vanilla. Yep. And cream. And cream, please. Thank you. Sorry, I guess I could have muted up. You probably all didn't need to listen to my coffee order. So I'm gonna say Kalyan, since he was on the hill, got that. So Stud Muffins gonna take a 2-point lead in the overall score there. And I'm gonna go find out who we got up now.
Ooh. The almost immaculate lag.
All right, looks like we've got the big gun matchup. It's a Hill winning flag. Skill level 6, he'll be going to 4 versus Brian. Skill level 7, going to 5.
Ooh.
See if we get some fireworks in this one.
Big boy race.
Don't love all those balls on the left rail there.
Busted him wide open and then half of it sucked over to the side rail. Beat one of each. Oh, 2 solids down.
Nicole, does our room make weird water heater noise? It doesn't.
No,
Our room's pretty quiet. Also, just teams left for today. Yes, Nicole, we're just down to teams. So this semifinal, and we'll have the final. I don't think we'll get any Lincoln City Open. They'll probably be done or chop it up before we get there. It's these matches too.
Yeah.
These 3-person matches take about 2.5, 3 hours usually. I like the decision to go big guns here and not save them for the end. Rack, break, repeat wants to put some points on the board, trailing 2-0. Just prolong the match and
Tight little window there.
yeah. Yep. Checking out that pinball. Does not pass the 7 to the upper right. Really steep back cut to the upper left. Not really anything going down here below. I wouldn't say it's a completely free shot for the back cut, because Hill's 2 balls tied up. Does have a breaker with the 5. A good shot.
Yep. Did he almost
Stuck himself to the 8, but there is I just looked across at the table and there is a gap, so he can see either of these 2 balls on the bottom rail into that corner pocket.
draw out of the 12 there?
Yeah, like that. Leave an angle on the 11.
And draw into the 2 ball here.
Yeah.
Try to push that 15 out. We'll try to avoid the 13. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because bad things happen.
Yeah, I feel like you'd rather miss the whole thing than run into the ball he ran into. Like
Yeah.
overdraw it.
Yeah, yeah. But I think it's banks. Oh,
I was wondering if that combo was on.
I think he had to spin it a little bit.
Spin it, throw it a little bit, yeah. Well, 2 balls rolled over onto the 8 ball. So he's doing a lot of work here and getting punished after every shot.
Yeah, he's sitting good.
Well, we had a couple firecracker shots here. Combo.
He's throwing the bank.
Did he call the bank? I guess you don't have to call anything, so he did play the bank.
It's still moving. I see it.
Sticky pockets this week. Yeah, and we should have. There's one of the analytic stats we really should have been tracking is how many balls stood up in a pocket over the course of 5 days.
Quite a bit of them. With notes of the week. Don't leave the keyball on the rail. Practice ball and jaws. Use the template.
All good suggestions.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to Cliff's TED Talk.
A TEDx. if it was anything, it'd be a TEDx.
I wish it was less bright in here.
Ariel is wearing his sunglasses.
Hey, if my security buddy can pull it off.
Well, his are tactical.
Is that so like people can't tell if he's looking at them or
Yeah,
not?
can't. He's scanning the environment 24/7. Alright, what's the play here? Make the 9 ball, try to land underneath the 14.
Well, with the shots that Brian's made so far, I expect that he can just cut this ball in.
Are you gonna cut it, or are you just gonna slow the bank? Or not? Maybe not slow it. Stop shot the bank. So you leave it safe. And I got the 15 next.
Yeah. I almost double kissed it. The one. Yeah. Yeah, that was better. Easier to control than going side to side and shooting the.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same shot. You still got to shoot it all the way up.
And here you just got to go for it. No thought of safety. And maybe get away with it? Nope. That should be game.
Well, side pocket jumped out.
Did. Tends to do that.
I mentioned earlier, we still got the Lincoln City Open running concurrently right now. There's a $2,000 added event. See, Stan's still rolling. Randy's still rolling. Got Bernard still rolling.
Looking directly at the 9 ball now. I think the 11's the better choice here. You can land that gap between the 3 and 5 ball. Get the 9 next.
I'm not sure about that.
Put a whole bunch of inside on it. I think
Yeah.
I'm trying to go back up to the 12 ball.
I guess.
Kind of little stuck in his I have to shoot the 9-ball this way pattern instead of looking at the.
I mean, he could just rolled over. If he just let the cue ball go the rail, he would have had the gap, yeah?
Yeah, it was.
They have enough money. Did we give them enough money? Okay. Yeah, I figured that it was probably roughly about $5 here at the casino. Okay, cool. Yay, coffee.
Taco delivery service. Oh, dang. Gave us salsas.
Oh, they just put them on the side, maybe? They forget the barbacoa. Whatever. They delivered, so I'm okay with it. Whatever it is. Assembly looks a little sloppier than yesterday. Okay, cool. If you want to eat, you can. I'm gonna sip on my coffee for a second. All right. Like he's got the 9-ball. Ticky off the back. No, he had the full pocket. The shot. You can play the 14. You use those balls by the side pocket. There's your key balls. He's got a little far. Should be all right. Just nip the 12 ball on the side. Stay below the 15 to put it in the same side pocket. And float over for the 8 ball. Just undercut it though. Well, no walk in the park here. Might just roll the cue ball up. Use the 1 to roll the cue ball up behind the 6. Oh, who's gonna get away with that? Brian gonna have to kick at this. Good shot. And have a thin back cut on this 15. Makes it tricky. Players have a tendency to overcut this. Draw and make sure he stays above that opposite side pocket. Good shot. All right, Brian gonna get that game back. 1-all. Well, if you don't already know, my main streaming gig is with the Northwest Women's Pool Association. Been that for a couple years now. So go out and subscribe to the channel. You'll get notifications when I go live at those events, as well as when I do the APA event here in Chinook and any other one-offs. Their tour, inaugural tour stop for the 2025 year, is the last weekend of this month at Babalu Billiards in Roseburg, Oregon. Further, you women player out there, if you're watching and don't know about the NWPA, you should check it out. Great experience. You can play NWPA.com to find out more. Especially if there's a tour stop that's going to be in your area. Sign up, come play, or at least come hang out and check it out. It's good fun. Players of across the board and skill level. Yeah, definitely have some of the best women in the Northwest that come out and play on that tour. So great pool to be watched on the stream and in person, as I mentioned. If you live in the area of where we're having one of the stops this year. But yeah, on top of subscribing to the channel, share the stream. We've got probably 3 or 4 more hours left today. We'll be live. Let people know. It's finals day here in Lincoln City at Chinook Wins for the APA 8-ball regional. No, caught some of that 7-ball on the way in. I'm not sure if camera, it looks like that 7's gotten in the way of the 9, but not 100% positive that it doesn't go. Might be able to go into the 9-ball now. Great shot from Brian to move the 9-ball. Well, overran the shape on the 13. Which I actually think that makes a pretty good key ball anyways for the 8. He may have intended to not play that ball next. A lot of line on the 10 ball. Be chasing some shape here. Might be able to just roll this in and hold. Yeah, good speed. Great shot. No, I'm not sure what happened there. His eye off the ball, more focus on the shape. I'm staring down this 4 ball. I don't know if I'd shoot this here because you're making the shots a lot harder. You mountain topped on the 13. You're realizing that. Switch the game plan to the 1 ball here. Drop it in the side, then back down. Center of the center line of the table. He seems really interested in this 4 ball. I like that 4 ball as the key ball myself. You have a lot more room for error. But it's going to come down to his position on the 7 here. I think you shoot the 7, and then you shoot the 4, and then the 8. He is looking at the 7, so I like that. No, you can come down and look at the 4. Yeah, see, now moving on to the 8 ball, you gotta move the cue ball a lot more. It's a lot trickier. Just, you'd save that 4 ball for last. You know, you can just make the 4. And you gotta look at the 8 from pretty much anywhere. His 4 ball was right here, and he had the cue ball right here. He shot the 4 instead of the 7.
Yeah, probably regretting that decision right now. Brooke would say, "Oh, this is just an easy little draw. There you go right there." Kind of like that.
I mean, I think for safety's sake, he really, really put a lot on it. So it's pulled back a little too far, but it's just a nipper into the corner. So.
Yeah, he's definitely a favorite to make this.
Nicole says you're not putting enough derision into your Brookman impressions.
My bad. Ah. Does the Brookman face?
Which is like a combination of like disgust and the look of constipation. All right, enough of that. I wasn't gonna say anything Brookman, but yeah,
Oh, is he here?
yeah, he would have used follow.
I'm going to the opposite side. Follow was my initial reaction, but then looking at it a little more.
Well, you've also got that angle
Yeah.
where you're sitting.
Oh, that's an 8-ball. Oh, and he drops the solid and completely hooked by the stripes. Oh wait, no, he got a stripe in too. No, he didn't. Never mind, I miscounted. I missed the 14 ball.
I miscounted. I missed the 11 ball. He can see the 4 ball.
Yeah. Cool.
I mean, it doesn't really help your cause, but at least getting a hit and not giving up ball in hand was. Oh, a little lime in your.
Save my taco limes for my Pepsi.
Yeah.
I'm a thinker.
Sure, making a lot of noise tearing down over there.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Oof. Cue ball's tracking towards that 8-ball. Kind of the unfortunate outcome of the take what you make format.
Yeah.
He could have been out there. He could have shot stripes.
I'm impressed how many people are in the room. So used to that other event where you come down on Sunday and they're like nobody here except for like the couple teams that are still in the event.
Yeah.
The other thing that we commented on earlier this week is I'm also impressed about how good everybody is clearing their tables and throwing away their trash without being harped on by the tournament desk
You know
all
what?
week.
That is an excellent point. And yeah, there's hardly any mess left at the tables when their matches are done.
Yeah.
Whereas that other event,
You guys,
people are spilling their water, their beers
I've
everywhere.
literally come to my table and literally almost thrown their trash back at them when they leave. I'm like, where were you raised? My favorite is when you're sitting there waiting and you see people leave and you've like seen them and then you're like, oh, you forgot to take your trash. Oh, that wasn't mine. I'm like, really?
You just played a whole match with it sitting there?
I saw you literally drink off of it. And like, don't tell me that's not yours. But yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Add that to our analytics sheet.
Cliff's notes of the week. Leaner.
Well, it sounds like Scooter will be out here later to come pick up his table carts. I don't know what good that does us. He's not going to stay and hang out.
Yeah.
Never met somebody who likes driving so much.
Really good at it.
Oh, I got knocked out of the event. I'm just going to drive home for 2 days and then I'll come back for the next one. Oh.
And
no rail.
rail.
That's very unopportune time for a miscue.
Is that 8 ball looking?
Oh, it goes right inside.
Yeah.
I actually don't know. I haven't really looked that close at it. That's why I'm just expected to say now anytime when there's a ball near the side pocket. I'm like, what's the problem? It just goes right inside. It's,
Okay, open players, make sure that come up to the tournament desk so that I can keep the tournament going.
having a little discussion.
Yeah, because the one's a little weird. Kind of on an island by itself.
Tails are now low. Here's one back and fire. Good bet.
Are you starting with the 4?
I can't tell, honestly. I might be starting with. I've
6 ball? 2 ball? 2, 6, 1? 4 or 7?
one.
I mean, I definitely like. So we were talking about that 8 ball. It does look like it's off enough that it goes in the side.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be playing this ball early if it didn't go in the side.
I mean, regardless, I still would have left it.
Nah.
No?
Yeah. I like getting rid of it. But I kind of like going like from the 1 to the 4. You're moving a little bit, but it's just straight lines.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Don't do them like that. Or is it going to be perfect? Well,
it's going to have to do that jump out of the back of the pocket shot. I've never executed that in my entire life.
no.
I haven't tried recently, but
One more quick reminder, winners silver card.
I don't even think you can turn it out of the corner with the 1 ball there. This having a little couple unfortunate rolls for Brian.
and I think he was a little careless on that shot, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, who had fun?
Reverse it out of the top rail or bottom rail, whatever.
Ooh, but I was trying to watch, but I think the 8 hit again right there.
I mean, there might be an argument for that the cue ball struck the 8 and the rail at the same time, which would probably makes it good.
Yeah.
With an APA rule set.
Yeah, it's
You just
kind of
gotta-
hard to squint and stare at the monitor
I mean-
who's watching it.
No, the 8, I mean, from my view, the 8 did not go to the rail.
Yeah. We
Oh, no, undercuts it.
oh, did he do that because he was trying to hold it for some reason?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe he was afraid of
Because you probably want to not hold it for the 7 ball. You want to use the 7 to get on the 8 ball.
Yeah. Maybe you should put that in your notes.
Stop trying to hold things.
Err on overcutting balls instead of undercutting them. Or especially if you're cutting with top. Remember, Tyler Steyer was talking something about like those cut shots that the top and slow really pushes. For some reason, something about it, the collision-induced throw, like pushes it more to an undercut. So either shoot it confidently with speed or use center ball.
That's my personal mantra.
Eight ball getting knocked all over the place. All right. Did he make? Yeah, I guess he's kind of got a shot on pretty much either suit.
Yeah, 7 solids up. Ball goes
Yeah.
right now, and I think you can come off the good side of the 7. Not thrilled to leave this 10 ball.
Yeah, you're gonna have to use the 15 to get back on it.
And for me personally, you gotta get the right angle of the 15, and you have to have really good speed.
Well, he doesn't have any. He doesn't really have another shot except for the 15, so now he has to go back down there.
Pretty good.
Yeah, he's got the angle going to the rail instead of into balls. So. Is he drawing into the 11? Oh, okay. It seemed like he was queuing pretty low. I thought maybe he was going to draw the ball. I just realized how tiny his shaft is.
Yeah.
It's like Molina style. I think you're just going to get there.
Yep.
Rob Landing, you out there? You're getting closer.
I forgot. I won't mark it up yet. I'll have pen over paper though. There we go.
We're at 2.
We're at 2. Oh, I double tapped the mute button. Sorry, chat room.
Like that, I went on mute to drink my coffee. I saw you reach for it, and then all of a sudden I heard you coughing in my headset.
Violation on you, you're out.
Once again, thanks Chinook wins. Casino and Resort, Lincoln City, Oregon, where it's better at the beach.
I've looked at the beach. I haven't really gone down there.
I know. The last 2 days I've been like, I would rather be down there.
That was Hannah. Hannah, guess what?
Well, we had that really nasty day on Thursday. I'm like, perfect, because I'm going to be stuck in the casino for the next 3 days.
Yeah.
I wish somebody would blindfold me and bring me here the last couple days, because it's been so nice. Man, he had such a good break in the previous one, and now nothing. Not like the break and run curse. The next break is just nothing going or no balls down.
Who gets it?
What is he talking about?
Oh.
Are they Oh, they're doing the raffle. But I feel like he's describing something and doesn't know what it is.
Very young brother. Joe. Joe, Hannah, where are you here? Don't, Hannah. Yeah.
Oh, that's why so many people are in the room. I think they're, yeah. I think there is like a weird mini thing going on, but I think it's also people that got entered in the raffle from the Beat the Merle or whatever.
Hannah, your friend's over there. Nicholas. Is that you? Is your ticket check? Okay, you take the check. You have a red chipper. That one.
Chip paper.
Well, Berkman, I was serious. You actually have to give me $100 for me to put your cat's picture on the stream.
Otherwise, it's nepotism.
He sent me a picture of emojis of cash and a picture of Johnny and Art. I was like, no.
I think he had that 3-ball there where he tried to hold for the side pocket on that last one.
Mm-hmm.
And that natural angle from the 3 would have landed him right down here to shoot the 1. And now he kind of
All right, I think Brian asked for the ref just because it's small margin, small room for error here.
oh yeah, that's pretty obvious. Call a timeout when you guys getting down.
Oh, monitor's in the way. I thought he was just waiting for the girl on the other table to get out of the way. Because the ref backed way up. It's like, yeah, I could see that they were taking the time out.
I mean, he's such a good shot. Like I think. Oh wait, that's a 6-ball. I'm looking at the 1-ball. This changes everything.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind shooting them. I mean, it's hard regardless.
But I didn't see the 6-ball there.
Because you got to draw back from the 6 and make sure you get on the 1.
Yeah, well, I'm liking the 1 even more now.
Yeah, because
I'm doubling down on this.
Is you cut the 1 and you crash into the stuff down there.
Yeah.
All right, so maybe a good timeout.
Well, he was shooting to 1.
Start with?
Yeah.
I thought no, he was shooting the 6 to start with. That's why Brian asked for the ref. And I think the timeout got called to be like maybe shoot the 1.
Maybe that's what he put out.
All right, you got this for a minute. I need to put something in my stomach. Give me them tacos.
Here we go.
Thanks, bud. Correction, Brickman says it would be cronyism, not nepotism.
Yeah, I know. Technically, it's not nepotism. It's not related.
Stand up, man. Okay, is that a gimme?
You might as well take a flyer on this 3-ball combo. I think you got to worry about is coming 2 rails out of the corner where he's at and ending up getting stuck down there with all those balls. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, did he play the carom? I can't read the chat room from over here, so. Just drift across. Cut it a little bit. I think Brian's finally gonna have a easy ball to start the runoff with. Got up table nicely. Bump into these balls. Didn't come out of that looking great. Yep, this is a fine idea here. Still tough. He had an 8-ball like this earlier in the match. Hit the point. So let's see if he hits this one a little better. Aired on the other side this time. Let's overcut it, but tied up that 1 ball. Yeesh, I don't like anything here. Did well to get that much even.
Marlena Thompson. Marlena. Marlena said, I would like Marlena. Larry Gee, Larry there? Yeah, I heard it. Larry Gee. Conrad Bowley. Conrad. Is there Conrad?
Yeah, I think he's just going to try to take this 14 off the table.
Jackie Overclock.
No point in doing anything else.
Jackie.
Oh, don't. I mean, I guess you're kind of daring him to do something. But you're pushing that one open ball closer to the problems. I mean, if I'm Brian here, it makes it he'll do. Make him do something to that group. I'm not trying to draw into this. Ugh.
Patrick Barney, I know. Patrick. Right here, right? Oh. Okay.
Got to try to go around between the rail and the 1 to the 14 to the side.
With the peanut butter fudge. Glenn and I'll make sure
good.
it gets there. Okay. Next to that, you hold over here. Got a towel. All that, yeah. We have a Seahawk towel. Aaron Campbell. You want Brian? Aaron Campbell.
Just trying to do too much there.
I wouldn't
I mean, it's a bad roll, but
no Aaron Campbell.
didn't have to do that much with the cue ball.
Jesus Garcia. Jesus.
You got a 2 rail into the side.
What's the first one we had?
1 rail.
Oh, that's from Houston.
1 rail into the side. 1 rail up table.
Yeah. From Riverside, we had a team from Riverside go on.
I like the 2 rail.
Felix.
He's going to mass 8 1 rail. This is wild stuff.
Going your
Oh,
page.
what an attempt. That's crazy work.
Oh, I got a special deal. Roast Jack. Donated. Oh, I'm sorry, it was. Here we go.
Good controlled shot there.
Yes, donated tickets for here on the show on Saturday, May 24th. Let's say who the comment is. Everything I know. Okay, so anyway, we have 2 tickets for a comedy show here on May 24th. Okay, who gets that? Stormborn.
go double check the score there.
Chad?
Real solid break. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Becky Rich.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, boy, Glenn just sold you out, Becky. Becky, would you like to go to somebody selling a 24? Okay, good. That's what I wanted to say. Make sure we got somebody that really wanted to do it. Okay. You know I was the head.
Draw back a little bit for the 3 ball.
After that, how can we follow that up with anything else? But some performance.
Go back and forth. Get up. Get up. Get up. All right. Now we're cooking. Gone to the 1 ball. Oh, unfortunate miss. It's a little quicker than his normal tempo.
Yes, I'm here, and Jesse, we have Blue Shack. Okay, performance high talk, you want to do something, you really need to. They ran out of soap.
Was Brandon a little tough here? Get around that? Okay. Maybe swerving it just a little bit.
Okay.
Oh. Oof. Oof. Said some heaters.
Use it. Great health here.
Tough lead though. Oh yeah, I tried to cheat it to draw back a little bit. That's something that can happen when you're trying to create an angle. Probably, I think he could have gone forward there. Guaranteed the make. At least got 2 rails out to land in the middle of the table.
That's a no. Let's say.
Yeah, he had a little insight on that, and he was just, you don't need that inside to get that follow angle. You just need the follow. And so adding that inside makes the pot harder. When all you need is just like that smooth follow stroke to try to run into that 1 ball there.
Run the mini tournaments, and they bring us things like this. We have a table at U-Rack where we'll climb on it. Places that are hard to get to. Who's that?
And the long distance combo. Always tough. Didn't leave much. Might be a gap there for the 6 ball. That 2 and 3. If there's a gap for the 6 ball, you can go into him. Yeah. Oh, Oh, I don't think there's enough room there. He hit that. He struck that really well. He's got beautiful fundamentals. Strikes the ball really well.
Gia Patillo. Gia. I hear a yes out there. Gone? Good.
Again, it's one of those shots where it's a tough little cut anyway.
Jeremy?
But then you're playing for this precise position on a really difficult hit. So you combine that, and then that's what happens sometimes.
I'm better now. I've eaten.
You got your taco bits,
Yeah.
bud? Quite loud. I better go get that glove soon. Yeah, they're not even tearing down over there yet. Want to get weird here? No.
Pretty good.
Yeah. There's been a couple shots where he's like decided to juice it up a little bit for no good reason, and I was wondering if he was trying to juice that one up too, but nope.
Trying to get too creative with it.
Yeah.
All right, go Hill. Man, I did look over at that 8-ball that he almost kicked in. Like that was wild.
It's pretty insane. Little Mass A1 rail.
Man, it was so close too.
Yeah.
Like I saw it come out of the rail. I was like, oh, he deserves this. That's too good of a shot. All right. Brian needs one more rack to keep rack break repeat alive here.
Wrecking while on the phone. Haven't seen that one before.
Interesting. I wonder what that's all about. Cole in the chat says she saw a nice lady with 2 loudmouth dogs on her way to the hardware store.
Oh, wonder who that could have been.
Does not sound like Jordan and our 2 dogs at all. Yeah, I imagine they lost their minds when they saw Auntie Nicole. Did we lose Brian? Did he take a...
He ran to the restroom.
Okay.
Here, Cal. We have a winner. We have a winner.
Let's throw that NWPA schedule up there again.
Hey, look at what you got. There's instructions on that.
Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour starts up the end of the month at Bubbly Billiards in Roseburg, Oregon. I will be there streaming that weekend, as well as the rest of the stops this year, except for probably Ox Billiards. I think Ox will probably do that one in-house. But yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel, get notified, and tune in, watch some of the best female players in the Northwest duke it out.
You go check on it.
Also, if you haven't already, share that stream link with your friends and on your social media. People know that we're here for another couple hours with this free stream.
Ooh, Portland Timbers towel.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, they're shutting down.
You need to go get your glove.
I could probably wait until the match is over. And if not,
It's not like they're not located in Portland.
yeah.
Steve, you. Why you? Steve, you going once. Going twice. Fun. Tiffany, you got a
Huh. Well, now we lost the hill. I'm assuming to whatever the issue was that he was trying to deal with on his phone.
I saw him running towards the restroom also.
Oh, so he did go to the restroom. But yeah, one of his teammates letting Brian know, he said go ahead and break. We got enough witnesses here to keep him honest.
The entirety of the internet.
Well, and the entirety of both teams sitting down there in front of the table. Oh, he made nothing, yeah.
He made nothing.
Freeze-dried thingy-majiggers.
Hey, Rachel. One more thing over here. Glenn keeps grabbing my leg, so you know. Under the table, got my leg. No. Like it, dunk it. Like it, dunk it. What was that? Oh, give it to John Glenn. Chad Clemenson. Chad Clemenson. Wait, nobody has no Chad. Rebecca Huntley. There we go. You say you want to donate that?
All right, he's back.
Not really excited what he's looking at.
Is there an end to these things? There's my supply to optics. Yeah, here's my 5x4 knock. They're going to. Galen Cano. Galen. Here. Oh, in your case, I don't want to go
That ball might be the only good option.
Oh.
Just gonna love that. I think he's got the 12 now. Or the jacked up 10 ball. I don't know. Maybe I'd take a timeout. Be like, ask my teammates, hey, what are you thinking about this? 12 looks easy enough. For my, it looks weird on the TV, but for when I'm sitting in the booth, you can just go slice it into the side and go 2 rails. Or 3 rails back towards 10 ball. Or you can take the jacked up 10 ball, which lets you get back to the 12 ball. But the 10 ball is a little easier shape. 12 ball, easier shot. 13 ball, I'm never shooting that because I don't know how. It's too close for me. Good shot.
Henry. Come on. Why? Curtis, call. Curtis, call.
Follow. That one hurts. If you make that, you don't hit the 8 as full, and it doesn't block the 14. If you make that, you win the game. You win the match. I think he's got the 3 ball. He's also back cut a couple of these, but I think the 3's open.
49.
Oop.
Well, hasn't necessarily left Sahil easy.
Not here.
Yeah.
Montoya. Going twice.
I don't know what you can do here. Bulky jumped the 14 ball.
Christian Surratt.
That was a good try.
You, Jason?
To the end of the set, though. Other teams should be kind of aware of other matches going on.
Yeah, and inside.
Yeah, I feel like they should have put the other match on table 14 instead of the one directly next to it.
Thomas Bacon.
Cold ask what kind of fancy cue they're after. I don't know.
Bacon.
I don't think there is one. I
Awesome.
think that ended on Saturday.
Thomas Bacon. You John Mason.
Now they go funny here.
It's a 2. Oh. John Mason, number 2. And if you take number 1. John Mason.
Why am I doubting this guy?
John Mason. A7. Red.
I don't like the 6 ball here.
Red. Still no. Red.
Oh yeah, John Blue. There's all kinds of stuff. I don't know if there's a cue or not. I haven't been paying attention, Nicole.
It's just little random knickknacks.
Yeah, so far it's been a bunch of knickknacks, but I do feel like they've got a couple things up on a little cue holder on the table.
Yes. Man, we've been.
Oh.
We already gave the camera away to somebody else. Yeah, you suck.
I think this might be it. At least for match number 2. We'll keep rack rate repeat in this match. If he pots this, Stud Muffins will still lead 3-2.
Gary, tell sorry.
Oh, and he still got away with it though.
Does that get marked up as a
A curse?
yeah?
You definitely cursed him.
Marisa Morris.
Don't. What? Okay. Timeout. 18. Call a timeout.
Eddie Brampton. Eddie Brampton. Brampton. Eddie Brampton. James Roberts. Boring. James Roberts. No. Marsha Mustache. Oh, Marsha.
Yeah. I mean, good safety there. Sure, I agree with getting that 14 off the table first. I guess the arguments could be made either way. But it was sitting right in front of the side pocket.
It would have been a good break ball.
Good break ball, a good safety ball. Try to break it out with something else. All right, good hit.
Well, put some pressure on Seville here.
Oh.
I mean, you could. I'd probably try and cut this 13 in with speed to stay to the left-hand side of the table. That way, if I miss it,
You're
leaving him a bank
yeah.
that I've hopefully blocked the pocket up on.
I'm playing the 9 ball.
Anderson. Left.
If it wasn't Hill, I'd actually probably start with the 9. But I feel like that's your situation. So he takes away the bank in the lower left.
Real first spin.
I mean, you're not going to scratch because there's the blocker.
Which I won't name. No, I know.
I mean, that's definitely an all-in shot.
Yeah, 100%. But he's got that 13 by the pocket now. So you can't really rely on.
I think, is he going to kick it or is he going to go?
I think
Is he going to do our shot?
I don't think he's doing a shot. He loves. He's a big spinny boy.
David,
He's got that pick of a shaft.
Your very own set.
Yeah.
David.
That's a shaft designed for whipping the cue ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Galen.
Or is he four
He
railing it?
might be four.
I just realized how he's cueing it. I think he's four railing it.
Oh no, that better not go in. Not because it won't. Not because I don't want him to win, but because
it went off Sahil's ball.
Yeah,
Which changed the.
it changed the ball because of it.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. Banked it a little too long.
Yeah.
He's so white.
Mm.
Ooh, you're on the wrong side.
Jennifer
He's made this shot way harder than it needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit better off just stopping the ball and taking a longer straight shot. It's just my opinion. But, you know, he just...
Well, he does that. He uses his...
You could just roll it in and go around the 8 ball.
Yeah, he
Or
likes to hit the ball. Yeah, he likes to hit the ball. He's going side to side.
Chris Underwood. Chris Underwood.
Problem is you're cutting it. The harder you hit it, you got to be accurate. Side pocket. Spooky.
What are you doing, bud?
Peterson.
You had so many. Oh,
Word of advice: do not disrupt your player.
Let them focus.
Wow. I don't know. Maybe they got a dynamic where.
Maybe.
But man,
If you did that to me, I would probably wouldn't talk to you for the rest of the week.
Yeah. I wouldn't play before. Well,
It was a good match.
it was a good match. Thought we were gonna have another match to be played, but that's gonna do it. Stud Muffins are gonna win this 4-1. mathematically impossible for track record Pete to win, even with a shutout. They
Lost 2 matches.
lost 2 matches, and that would be the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
My brain was going to get there eventually. I'm like, I knew there was a reason
I
why.
could see the wheels turning.
All right. Well, heads up, all you in the chat or everybody watching, I think is technically in the wrong stream because I'm going to shut this one down. There is the other one that's just going to run straight through while we wait for the final. So either jump over there or wait for the notification when we get the final match. So I'm going to point the camera over at the other table. I'll try and get that info to see where that one's at. So, but not going to do commentary on that other table. Move that now. Now this is the other semifinal we're waiting on. I'll see if I can find out what the score is, but yeah. I'm gonna shut down this stream that had the team names labeled semifinal. Go find the other one that says day 5 and pop over there. If you don't want to look for, if you aren't subscribed to the channel or don't want to wait for a notification, be back shortly.
I know, but I got it right. Leave it alone. I got it right here. Steve Chakra.
Yeah, I noticed. That's because I added another picture. Yes, that's the right one. It's 19 years.
I split 16 to she got 7 months. She does that.
Yeah.
A sheep. That's better. Joe Henderson. Because I'm an old, I white guy from America, I can't pronounce it. Joe Pedersen. Ron, you say? Oh, he's there, okay. He's in Matt, okay. Joe, will hold this for you. Oh, okay. I'd like you to know that this is very, very last, it's one of a kind. It is a one of a kind pair of binoculars. Chinook wins. It is one of a kind because it's the last one we're giving out today. Yeah, look at that. We're having 12 later bird watchers. You all want to go out by the sidewalk? Tune in. All right, just for that, I'm going to give away this weekend. Bit of pretty box. Yeah, that's a nice one big case. Just for that. Wayne Delight. Wayne, don't tell Wayne. Aaron Mahoney. Aaron Mahoney. Steve Roberts. Steve Roberts? Uh-oh, who won? Don't say we did that. Where you at? Stick around for the final. Somebody's in. Tom Roberts. Tom Roberts. He's gone. Ricardo Perez. Ricardo Perez. I see nothing. Barry Sal. Oh, wow, Barry. Miss Al, are you not here? Speak up, Barry, if you're not here. Marius Pop. Marius Pop. Say I do. Marius Pop. Marius? No, I'm not. No, no Marius. Rachel Draper. Rachel Draper. I got no Rachel. Austin Campbell. Austin Campbell. Who's going on? Okay. Richard Hanson. Yes. Richard? That's it going once, going twice, I know something. Okay, that is it for this part of the show portion of our show. I'm gonna take a break. We'll deal with this stuff over here. There you go.
Oh, sure.
This is the big stuff right here. We played 400. We actually let my handset, Alan Chin, Ray Hewitt, who runs Margarita, made it nice. He were no top. One of us decided to make it so big. We came over and tonight. Didn't let anybody win any game. That helped me a lot. And that was the thing. I don't like what I'm saying. And anyway, we have a new sophisticated thing with the golf on here. Works one way, all weekend. Doing this for when it gets pizza. Fun stuff. And what I have here on the table is all of our practice. He has completed running random draw. Whatever number you draw will be equal to a number of the person you're welcome. It'll be like I said, 396 winners. That's gonna have 396 tickets that are on the computer, and I'm going to call out and I'll find out your one as soon as you call. Now, unlike last year where I took the choice, this year I have a 400 and I have a letter.
All right, teams are just getting set up. Maybe taking a second, but we are going to have the final in a couple minutes here on table 6. Stay tuned. We're going to crown a winner.
Now, this person is not here to get the ball. Are you in the building, Eddie? We all go in. Who wants to take up the fried bread and the milk? Happy Friday. Press Peter. Anybody know Press? Now this guy played the most of anybody wants to play $150 and the paid off. Casey Wendler. Dan Leisham. Tim Leisham. Anybody know it? Tim Leisham. I know he's here.
Hey, I apologize to maybe out there still waiting. We are waiting for the scores from the previous matches to get entered and a new score sheet for this match to be printed, just in case there's any skill level movement. Just hold tight. We'll get this going as soon as I get a score sheet and the teams are ready to go.
Hey, what? Over out there. Hey, what? Jonathan Benjamin.
Frank Zane to table 1. Frank Zane to table 1.
Yeah, David.
Stan Taranto and Leo Ott on table 3. Stan, Leo. Andy Howard.
Alright, let's get to the good stuff here. First of all, I gotta give you, just some announcements here and some acknowledgements. I know you guys give me a lot of credit for it in this tournament, but I couldn't do it without my crew. I've got league operators coming from all around, come out and help. We've got Kim Panconi, who's all the way from California. She loves Lincoln City, and she's a good friend of mine. So she's the big help. She's the redhead. Okay, we have Glenn and Sherry Marsh from Salem. Your new tournament director, Tom Mackel from Seattle. And brand new league operator, Karen Lyson, also from Seattle. I also give big credit to Mr. John Blue, who's been with us the whole time. My right hand man. CD, SV, Chief Dump Shed Volunteer. Yep. He gave himself that name. Okay, you wanna acknowledge your referees?
I hope you all had a good experience. I'll tell you what, the referees, we've got the best in the country. Our program has been noted. They're aware of what we do. And, we do have the school every year. These people, they didn't have school this year, so they didn't have to do blood for them. They love the game as much as you guys love it. But they're still willing to take their time out, come down and help make tournament flow work good. Rules, we're sitting here right now discussing our newest national referee, Maxine, is gonna go down the rep now. Paul and Jim, both national referees, Nancy's the first, I mean, that's new for her, so I hope that she thoroughly enjoys it. I know she's just gonna press the hell out of them like the jab. So I have nothing great about that on that. And, but I know the referees, I just want you to understand how much they do, how little sleep a lot of us have gotten, and it's for all of you guys, so we appreciate it. Okay. Our referee squad this time, of course, is Maxine, as I just mentioned, and Paul, Chance, Peggy McGregor, she's still here, man. She's here, okay? You're even away, cool. JC Bitzel who's not here. He's from Seattle. I'll tell you what, this kid he went to our school down here, and he took it to it like, anyway, he's done an outstanding job. He did very, very well. Jeff Hyatt, and of course, Coyote. Coyote, are you on here? When you Coyote, oh, okay, Kristen, you here? Okay, stand up, Kristen. Stand up, Kristen. Yeah. She just started last year, she was new, and I had to award her and Becky both were new last year, they've done an outstanding job, and for the first time ever, I decided I would give the new refs their very own, a red. Of course, they bring Oh, Rick. Okay. Patrick, you're here somewhere? Yeah, well, you didn't. If you're gonna throw that kind of stuff out, you're gonna be Glenn, are you still here? There he is, look at there, Glenn came down. Glenn came down just prior to do that 64 work. Appreciate it. And we have, oh, Glenn, the other one here, too. Oh, there he is, that's Glenn. He got out there, did some rep and Gary score sheets, and Gary Julie. So, that's pretty, yeah, that's big. And, yeah, that was our referee staff. Paul's got my name, you got my name before we go on. I think Wilbur made an announcement earlier. As you know, I want to tell you, still, for all these years, nobody's worked harder on this tournament than she has. Yesterday was the very first time in all these years, she actually went home. 27 years, I don't know how many times I've said, why don't you go grab a couple hours sleep? I can't do that, I gotta be here. Yesterday she voluntarily went and took a nap. And if nothing else, I'll tell you, I'll bring the whole sheet. Anyway, I just wanted to know, she's the one that worked hard on that. We built a foundation here. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. And I do want to say the camaraderie in this room is incredible. When we first started, there was a clique between Seattle, Salem, Portland. You could tell the soul different things. A lot of times in the war, we can't tell the difference. We don't know where you're from. We're all just friends, and we look forward to seeing each other. Immensely proud of all the people. This is an example. I appreciate everything. Your camaraderie over the years. I'll never forget it. My fun to listen to. Okay. It's all yours.
We also want to recognize not only Chinook Wind staff, who have been excellent. We also want to recognize our vendors over here. We got Jennifer Van Scott over there with the jewelry and Todd Clement with the woodworking and the empty little yard thingies. Margaret with her painting. She's been here for many, many years. And Craig Irwin doing queue repair. And Vanessa, the cookie lady. And no one works harder on setting this thing up and organizing things than Steve Lingelbach and Teresa. Not only do they have a booth here, they bring in all the pool tables, they get them set up, they get the lights set up. And after hours and hours and hours and no sleep, they calm us back down again so we get up ready for the next time. Plus they run the open and all the mini tournaments. So thank you very much, Bingo Bob. And we also want to thank Glenn Schaub again. He provides all the trophies for us. And I'll have to say something, for almost an 80-year-old man to play 400 and some odd games of pool over 5 days, you gotta give a shout out to him. Thank you for looking out for him and making sure he eats. Yes, I'm getting there. Okay, pool gods. We had this, about 18 years ago. And we keep trying to get rid of it, you guys won't let us. Our master of the universe, Paul Sullivan. Pool guys. Christian McVeigh doesn't even play APA, he lives over here on the coast. He comes specifically here every year to play pool guy. Yeah, I mean, he's one of our pool guys, and as long as this tournament is going, he will be back. And he ran score sheets too, in addition. Keith Hampson also did some running for score sheets during singles as well. Oh, we don't want to forget our table tag. The chocolate miniature. Rich from Diamond Tables, giving us the beautiful equipment for that. Alright, that's the pool gods. I am goddesses. We got Tiana, Julie, Mary Julie, Michelle, Melissa, Mercier. I've said her name wrong for I don't know how many years. I finally got corrected. David Hoggett, Patrick Barney, and Petra Moser. Alright, let's get some stuff away. Huh? I already said. Right? Alright, let's do the blue ticket. Carlson is over there. What is the cube? Or the blue cube? Middle one. Can you write down the date of your winners? Throw it in. It really makes that is which and the winner is, they do not have to be present for this. We will get it to them. And the winner is Lynn. Alright. The winner is Shannon Key. They do come with the shaft and the case. And see, can you fill this away? My darling? I gotta thank Maxine too, because without her I would forget to eat. But we're gay yet. Yeah, about. This is the yellow ticket. Yeah, I ate something today. Alright, this is for the doctor. You did such a good job last time, do it again. Vanessa Dickinson. Of Cookie. And the last one we've got is the Purex. Those are the red tickets. No, it's a Purex. Oh, it is the players, I'm sorry. Just make it 3 in a row, Glenn. And the winner is, oh, yeah, Jen Mendo. I think that's the first time we've got all 3 winners present. That's awesome. I want to thank you all for supporting this tournament. Please continue to support it. I think you're going to see some fun changes. You're definitely going to see some streamlined processing procedures with Tom's expertise instead of the old school hand paper crap that I do. Yeah, well, new things are always fun too. Okay, so please continue to support this tournament. It's turned into quite an epic thing over here on the Pacific Northwest. So please continue to support it. Shall we give away some money?
Bear in mind, you must be in the room. You must have your word certain card. And you must have a picture of your picture. We will draw until we have that little corner. What she said about speaking of which, you gotta make that QR code. That helped a lot, didn't it? Because of how many people we had to tell to refresh it once a year. You got on this list by playing in the event. You got 1 entry per each event. No, just 1 entry. Okay, so anybody who played an event, you got an entry into this for $1,000, right? 1,200, still 1,200. There was inflation. $1,200. That's cash money. But again. Okay, we'll do it crypto. We're doing right there. $1,200 cash. And again, you must have your winner circle card. You must have a picture ID with your picture. Write down the names. Write down the names. You're not here, remember these people. Remember, you know these people, make sure you tell them later. Michelle Roberts. Don't cheat this. You can't cheat this one, we gotta see the ID. Michelle Roberts, only wants to go and play? No. Antonio Miles. Lee Jackman. WD-40. No joke. Nate Sabat. I'm gonna assume we really hear an R somewhere. No Nate Sabat. David Moggett. Who's the girl on this picture? We have a membership card and we have Jeff Halliford's ID. And all it looks like is prison. And then when you check, it's all valid. Congratulations, Big Bucket. $1,200. About that, Brent. We're starting the final here. We got two teams from the Great North up there. I think you got to find watch. Regardless of which, everyone be very, very careful. Drive safely and enjoy your pool or your pool coffee. In the finals, Stud Muffins. I would love to pronounce the names, and I'm not gonna do it. And against Team Spirit. And over here, I'll pronounce two names. Pavel and Igor. Okay, here are the finals. I'll be right over.
I know that's not put on this one because the live stream's on that one. Because he's got the camera here, he can rotate to that one. There.
Don't they want to pay them so they have to look at the front on every shot?
Well, then those are gonna be in front of those.
Yeah, whatever. Once you try to go. Yeah, face that way. This side.
There you go.
There we go. Excellent.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh.
That's how you did.
Uh-oh.
Session and party. Yeah. Made sure all the pro people were face that way.
Wow.
He said, nope, cure that.
Well, now they're all over.
Oh, and this is Comcast. What are you doing, Jeff? There we go.
All right. Over here, please.
Now these are all one. Those are straight down here.
Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Aren't you kind of ashamed of yourself? And you did it without knowledge. All right, here's the deal, as you know. Have you done it before? Oh, all right, well, you probably already worked this out. Sudden death on, without sudden death with two tables, put sudden death on one table, must agree with that. Okay? That's what it is. You want to talk it out, you want to talk it over with the team?
I like this as well.
Two tables? Two tables, that's an agreement? Two tables, no sudden death. That makes life easy. Mr. Paul here, Paul Sullivan, will be watching for you. He is also a national referee. He will be done here. I'm gonna take off for a
All
second.
right. Looks like we're finally about ready to go here. So there was an option to play on one table, which would involve the possibility of sudden death. I think they've at the 2-hour mark.
Something like that.
The third match is, if it hasn't started, they play sudden death. It sounds like both teams have agreed to play on 2 tables. So we will have one of the matches that we're tracking on table 1 here, or table 6 here. This table here. Yeah, as we get going. I'm Tyrell Datweather with Hill Hill Productions, joined by my buddy Cliff Maxon. We are at Chinook Winds Casino and Resort in Lincoln City, Oregon, for the Pacific Northwest APA Regional 8-Ball. We have reached the final of the 3-person event that started Friday afternoon. Some 170 teams, round robin in, I don't even remember the number of flights. So
Like 43.
Yeah, groups of 4 to qualify for the 64 board modified single elimination board. And now we're down to the final 2, Team Spirit and Stud Muffins, both of them from, I think, the Seattle-ish area of Washington. We've got trophies set up on the adjoining table here.
Oh, noticeably larger this time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, yes, yes. So we were just waiting for the teams to decide who's playing, which matches, and then we'll get some names in there, determine the skill levels and race, and away we'll go. Just a couple final thank yous to Boomer and the Opal franchise for bringing me out here to stream this event for both you viewers out there's enjoyment, as well as the players in the room. We got it up on the projectors, and for those who got to play on the TV table this week to be able to go watch their matches later. Thank you to Steve and Carissa over at Bigglebox. They are instrumental in a lot of the logistics of getting this event set up, bringing the pool tables in, getting the lights hung. Carissa organizing the Lincoln City Open, the big open tournament that runs concurrently. Speaking of which, yeah, we're down to like the final 6, the final 4, I think, of that. So that was a $2,000 added event. Shout out to Q-Tech for adding money to that, sponsoring that tournament.
Yeah, I think that's the hot seat match there with Stan T and Leo.
Well, good for Leo. That's a good run.
Yeah.
Leo's been shooting real good.
Well, I think he beat Scott Barnard. After Scott beat, who was
What,
it?
Danny?
Danny and Randy.
Oh, right. All right. Who we got? Looks like Pavel on this table. Or is he on the other table?
Hard to tell.
I think it's Pavel on our TV table and Igor on the table just to the side. So is Pavel going to be playing Sahil or Yash Raj? I mean, okay. It does look like
I was kind of hoping to have Sahil on the TV table.
yeah, so this is going to be an interesting matchup. This is a 7 versus a 4. And what is that? 5-2 race, I believe.
That's tough. Tough action. Do you like throwing up these kind of wild card matches, or do you want like your top guys going against each other?
So it's kind of, I get the strategy of, what did I say that is? 5-2 race? Or is that a 5-3 race?
5-3 sounds.
5-5, 5-4, 5-3. No, it's a 5-2 race.
5-2.
Oh, I marked that wrong. He's not base 6. We were talking about Sahil. Yeah, I mean, I get the strategy. It's like trying to guarantee a win, and then you have, you know, the even match where that's kind of the maybe the coin flip. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely some, you know,
I mean,
a 5-2 race. There's pressure if you accidentally scratch on an 8-ball or something goofy happens early on and you give up one. You're under pressure the whole rest of the match,
yeah,
not to goof.
Gotta play perfect there on out.
Igor's still waiting on the other table, wondering who they're gonna put up over there. The 7-ball go.
That's what he's looking at.
Don't get on it. No. Tough roll there.
Yep. Yeah, it was a good shot. A little unfortunate to land right on top of that 3-ball.
Pavel gesturing to Paul, our ref, to keep an eye on this. So interestingly, I'm intrigued that he shot it that way because Paul declared it frozen. I believe the rule's still the same in the APA. If it's frozen,
You can basically do whatever you want.
yeah.
Maybe he was hoping to run into something.
I mean, I think he was yeah, maybe hoping to catch the side rail and maybe side rail, top rail, and have a look at the 6, I guess. Tough shot here. Guessing he didn't have.
Yeah, didn't have a whole ball.
Yeah.
Free combo here. It's opting to just go straight at the 10. I would have used that 12 ball. The combo's pretty simple, and it takes care of that.
2 balls jammed on the rail over there.
Yeah.
It doesn't really look like the 6 passes.
Nope. The bank might be there.
Yeah, you can cross that. Cue ball is going to be a little loose because it's pretty thin.
I don't know. Up top left.
Oh, I was thinking
Yeah.
crossing it. Yeah. I'm looking at the other camera. Not this. Yeah, from here the bank's really obvious. Almost swooshed it.
Almost swooshed it and got on the 8. Being straight, not what you want. Yep.
Yeah, he tried to cheat it.
Oh, that looked like it rolled off a little bit.
Almost, yeah. Almost made it in the other
Yeah.
pocket.
I think. No, might have hit something because I don't know, wasn't really looking, but it seems like it kind of took a turn at the end there. And you didn't need to hit it that hard.
It may have touched the rail.
Yeah, but he didn't.
Because I'm looking at it in the little panel replay over here. But yeah, I agree. It's pretty firm.
Yeah, because you don't want to be anywhere near that 6 ball. And that's kind of where, like, yeah, you rely on your, if they throw, a 4 against your 7, you rely on your 7 to, like, not make, get out when they're supposed to.
Well, yeah, and I'm not sure who won the flip, so I'm not sure who is the.
I think I heard Pavel throw himself first.
All right, and so Stud Muffins responded with the underthrow.
Yeah, I think. Or maybe Stud Muffins threw first. And
Yeah, so it's like, is it, do you underthrow gambling that, fingers crossed for an upset, but, kind of the sacrificial lamb, and then with the plan to then, assume that your 6 is going to play the lower rated player as well.
I guess I could go look at the score sheet.
Kind of just trading.
Yeah.
Just trading the game.
Trading coin flips?
Yeah.
But unless, I don't know, there's something to be said about, I think Pavel's one of the stronger 7s in the tournament here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You see him at the other event. regularly. Yeah, played him once or twice. I don't. He's definitely not a slouch at all.
Yeah.
Smart player. Well, now it had a minute for people to tune back in or join the final stream that secondary stream they started once we were about to start. Just a reminder, if you can share the link to the stream. People know we got probably 2+ hours of pool left before we wrap for the day. We got this finals match. And hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, get notified in the future when I come out and do this APA event. And when I do
Uber Eats us some Thai food at our hotel room later.
Yeah. But yeah, also get notified when I do the Northwest Women Pool Association tour. Where you can catch some of the best women in the Northwest playing 9-ball and 10-ball at venues around the region.
That's a nice shot there.
Nicole Denisi, our chat moderator, actually one of the board members of that tour.
You just spin out of this. Should be pretty straightforward. You want to go close to the 3, yeah. Slow up. Just hold it open a little bit.
Yeah, he's got the 13 as a backup ball, but you're still now, your margin of error is greatly reduced.
Probably has to try to shoot this up table next.
Yeah. Or I guess from this view down table.
Yeah. Whatever random definitions pool has.
Yeah. Is it the foot? Is that the foot rail or the head rail?
I mean, because I was using it as like up table because the ball is on. Ooh.
Just overcut it a little bit. Table definitely being stingy if you overcut a ball,
Oh.
even by a hair. All right. Yeah, Raj, another opportunity at the table.
But again, this is like the shot he missed in the last rack. Straight in on the rail.
Yeah.
But you don't have to try to cheat it as much as last time.
Yeah, I think that's good. Just get out, give yourself something on the 2-ball.
You're probably shooting that on the side like a weirdo.
Absolutely. And the nice thing is Pavel didn't quite own the pocket, so Yashraj can put that 5 past the 15 ball.
Oh yeah. I was worried about that. I just assumed it didn't go.
Yeah, it's not as clear from this side view, but when we go back to the foot table view, you can definitely see 15 is clear of the pocket. Yeah.
I mean, don't do much here.
Yeah.
Just like draw it back 5 inches.
I kind of, yeah. I mean, I almost kind of liked shooting 7 in the previous, instead of that shot.
I don't know if he had it.
I,
Oh,
I,
I was looking at the.
yeah, I think he did from where it was previously, but
I guess all these
well,
up table balls are a little hard to get on.
I think he got just enough of a bump. Yeah, so Sahil is playing their 4 on the other table, Igor.
Ooh. Got a little lucky and then a little unlucky.
So Sahil's got a 5-3 race over there. But the interesting thing is Team Spirit's final player will be a 5, and Stud Muffins will be a 4. That's a 4-3 race.
Yeah, I think that's a good time out here because I was gonna say like trying to hold this ball, trying to hold the 6 for the 1, super touchy, and when you're in the finals, like sometimes touchy is not what you want to do unless you're an absolute robot.
Are you talking about Berkman?
Yeah. But so you can just go. Don't put forward on it. You're gonna go underneath it. Yeah, you want to just go straight back across. Because then if you miss, I mean, you're blocking the 15 with that 8 ball.
Yeah.
I think.
Seems like the timeout was maybe to play for the side pocket, which.
I saw where Sahil was pointing.
Where was he pointing? I missed it.
Up above the 1. So he was pointing right here.
Okay.
So he did want him to come.
He wanted to come short. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
But then I saw him.
Yeah, he cued a little above center there.
Yeah.
Well, he's left. Well, he must not have.
Must not have liked. I think.
No, maybe he didn't have enough to cut it, so he didn't want to untie him.
Or the scratch was too big.
Yeah, that doesn't go on the side.
Doesn't look like it comes all the way up here.
So good recognition from Pavel that 8 ball was going to be difficult, even with ball in hand, to establish.
I think he can.
I don't know what the plan is here.
You're going to run into it. You really got to trust your angle control.
I mean, if I was going to run into it, I would take as little angle breaking off that 1 ball as possible and shoot the 1 ball down the lower left.
Oh.
Don't. Oof. Yeah, I think I liked going down the lower left because you can take a real small angle and run into it really full. Whereas, he had to really judge his angle and flipped it. Almost lost his cue ball.
Overcut it. Left bobble shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I also liked running into it full because you probably send Pavel's ball down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, I didn't really see a lot of good angles there.
I think it was hard all around. Like, it's really kind of touchy.
I mean, I might have just
laid up,
played safe again.
Yeah.
And then if he makes my ball, it probably went in the top corner.
I mean, he looked at it, but I think the position was going to be like you kind of had to be. I feel like you had to be a little bit underneath it and to the right, so that you were like cutting that way. Like if you were coming in from the left.
Well, what I'm saying is if he takes my ball off again.
Yeah.
So then you don't have, you just ball in hand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with ball in hand, it would be pretty straightforward. But yeah, getting the position there without ball in hand.
Yeah, definitely not trying to do that.
From your object ball.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna leave it in front of the side pocket. Yeah. So if he gives me ball in hand, easier breakout. Or if he makes it, then you have ball in hand on the 8 ball. So you make him try to do something while you leave your ball in front of the pocket.
It looks like Sahil won the first rack over there.
They both had issues racking. They both were setting and resetting a whole bunch of times.
On that table over there.
Yeah.
Oof.
Almost got
Almost.
going in the side, got
And
kicked
then
out.
it almost got, yeah, luckily ball's in the way because it was going towards the upper left too. A little fortunate to keep the cue ball on the table.
Let's see, stripes.
You make a solid 2. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. I think you made one of each, yeah?
Yeah, one of each.
All right, well, that's an open table.
I think it's stripes because that one ball is gar. 3 ball's not good.
Yeah, at least you can move the 15 does go in the right corner through the gap, and you could move it if you needed to with that 12 ball. But yeah.
I'm probably moving it with the 10 ball.
Oh, yeah, the 10 ball's there too. Good call.
We leave the 12 there. And then, let's see, yeah, I wanted more angle to pop out here. Because, yeah, okay. Oh, you just drop back, and he's on the... Yeah, okay, I think now you go into it from the 12.
Oh, he's going to play the combo.
I don't know which one's harder.
Yeah, I don't know either. He's asked Paul to come watch it.
Yeah, but I think drawing off the 12 and then clipping the 1. Because you got the 10 ball and maybe the 13 ball to save you.
Yeah.
Oh, he opted to just make the 12. And just play short side.
Play it inside. Play it inside, my guy. He kind of shook his head a little bit. I don't think he likes it as much now that he's over there looking at it.
Yeah, because you only have, with shooting it that way, you only have one option.
Yeah.
If you try to run into the 1, you've got multiple options after that.
Well, I think he's got to go around the 1. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the breakup.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, but yeah, like shooting to the side. I think the reason he shook his head is because you can't just go forward because he was going to go into the 1, which probably pushed it in his way. How's he going to get there? Just does. Got to play one more shape shot. So 3 complicates it a little bit because you'd like just go 2 rails around the 1 and shoot the 8 in the lower left, but stupid 3 ball.
See that? And you can't get around.
The 5 ball creates a,
Yeah, you can't get
this
there
really,
from here.
yeah, you almost have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 and risk running into the 3 ball maybe. I don't know. Yeah, this is trickier than you would want it to be.
I think the absolute best you can do is barely miss the 2, and like you're coming right at it. Oh, is that exactly where I pointed?
Yeah, but he doesn't. Well, sorry, Rob. Your 3 break and runs, I don't think are. Well, it's not. Nothing's decided yet.
I'm gonna give myself a point for that one.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, I know it is. Said it, and the second he hit it, and it hit that 3rd rail, I was like, okay. I thought maybe you could go a little tighter around the 1 ball and hit the rail below the side, but I'm not so smart sometimes.
But then you're coming, so like you'd be coming down here, you'd have to shoot the 8 in the.
Well, no, that's what I was saying. I was talking about going 4 rails and like the way it was laying, either you run into the 3 maybe or come right through the gap and be able to.
You'd have to shoot that at about 10,000 miles an hour. Because it.
You mean like a pro playing 8 ball? You're the one that was saying it all week. You ever watch them? Just fire everything in
They-
and run into stuff.
Yeah, because they don't know how to miss.
Seeing it, oh, that would have been cool.
Pretty sick try.
For today and
Thank you.
trade tickets we have.
Hmm?
The week after the random was just for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't see what he
Yeah.
tried or how he missed. I was
We
too
were getting
busy.
our food situation figured out.
Well, Boomer was making sure that we weren't going to starve.
It's very nice. All right.
Well, Pavel's negated the handicap.
Taking care of business. Doing exactly what you're supposed to do as the top dog.
I mean, Josh has had some chances. He had a really good chance in that previous rack.
Yeah.
That would put a lot of pressure on Pavel if Josh had got out there.
Yeah. Maybe just a few little mental errors of like that straight in 13 ball where you.
Well, you know what it's like playing up sometimes, you know. You've been in those situations before where
I don't play anymore.
well, I know, but you have in the past. Like you understand that's the pressure there is
Yeah.
when you know that
Your brain's
when you can't when any miss means that you're probably going to lose from that moment.
is it happening?
No.
You can tell when a player's feeling good by how they break. And that was, you can tell Paul's feeling pretty good right now.
All right, so stripes it is. I mean, 10 ball goes all the way down.
I think that's.
So the question is, do you roll just enough to have the 12 ball, or do you roll? Oh, he's starting. Maybe he's starting.
Starting with the combo.
I don't know how I feel about that. I got nothing. From that distance, I mean, I know it's.
See, that's what it's like. He's feeling good.
Yeah.
Like, he's just like, yeah.
Oh no, trust me. I understand. Is when you feel good, you're like,
Yeah, like how I would not be shooting the 13 right now. Weird things can happen. You just stop, shoot the 11. You got better angle.
well, gonna have to play the carom now, right? Or is he gonna back cut that?
I think you have to play the carom to clear out the pocket
Yeah.
for that 10 ball.
I mean, I kind of think it passes the 3, but
Well,
at this point, you don't want to
what
back cut
are
it.
you holding how are you holding the cue ball?
Well, I'm not. Like what I'm saying is like he created. It could have. Bad things could have happened there, but it actually was kind of fortunate because now that shot led to the 10 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Whereas had he bumped that too much and had gone in, he would have had a really rough back cut on the 10 ball.
Yeah, that's why I like shooting the 11 first. So you'd be straight around the 13, so you didn't have to play that.
Well, I'm still unsure about this 12. Can you see, does it pass into the side? Or has he now left the biggest problem ball till the very end?
Oof. I'm going to say no.
So he's gonna bank it, I guess.
It goes.
Into the corner?
Yeah.
From that angle?
From this angle? Yes.
Okay.
But you're sending the 7 directly at that 8 ball.
Oh. Eek. What's our B&R count, Rob? It stands at 2. It was about to be 3, but Pavel got bad on his 8 ball.
Yeah.
Previous rack.
Cool. Yeah. Bad as in nigh on impossible to get on from where he was.
Yeah. And then almost Z banked it into the pocket he called.
Yeah. Yeah, just get your 4 out of there. Hide under the 8. Or don't even hide under the 8. Use the 2 as the blocker.
Yeah.
Don't let him see it. Yeah, let him see it.
Double guess maybe. I think he's got.
I think he's got a bank.
I think he does too. Yeah, and you put a little outside on this to help it along to widen out even more. He's just gonna play safe, yeah.
Containing safe. Okay. Let's see you run out.
It's smart.
I would have taken a flyer on that bank.
I would have too.
Yeah. So,
But this is the finals. Pavel's not taking anything for granted.
yeah.
Smart.
Smart. Yeah. That's
Good containing return, I think.
Yeah. Didn't leave much here.
Nice 1 rail kick.
Someone called Brian in for a celebrity shot.
Oh yeah.
A little Mass A 1 rail.
Man, if he'd caught a little bit of that 8 coming in, that 8 was going right in the pocket. Ooh wee.
And
That's Sahil's breaking again over there, so I think the score is 2-0.
I think.
I'm not positive. It could be 3-0.
Yeah, and that shot there took Yaj's problem out of the game. 4 ball.
Yeah. Don't want to be on the rail though. Actually, don't really want to be up there at all, but at least he ended up straight in on the 1 ball, so.
Making it and landing on the backside of 6. Nope. From here, it looks like.
Is it slightly impeded? Is he going to have to swerve around the 6 to make this? Or has he got the full ball?
I think he has the full ball. My intuition is telling me.
Well, the way he's lining up tells me he's got the full ball.
Yeah. Good clean hit. Or zip. Yep, and this is where if you're the team that threw the 4, I mean, I guess the numbers totally didn't line up for the teams.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, so Stud Muffins is a 6-4-4,
yeah.
And Team Spirit is a 7-5-4. And so, yeah, maybe part of the strategy was that, if you go even, every match except for 1, you're playing up.
Yeah. But you're also getting a spot.
Yeah. So instead, you go, let's make sure we win 1. Maybe we get a point on another one. And then we have, yeah, we still got a player that's got to play up, but it's a closer, you know, there's not as much difference in skill level. Big gap there. So, I don't know. Maybe that's a strategy. I can only speculate.
Or you hope everyone has a Fargo rate.
Yeah.
Then you make a little spreadsheet. Do all the calculations.
Yeah. So win or lose. So okay. If you lose this match on this table, you at least you want to. You would hope that Yosh gets one rack.
Yeah.
Because that at least gets you a point, and it takes away a point. Because if Yosh gets shut out, that's a 3-0. And Sahil's playing a little closer race. It's not quite as big of a difference. So if Yosh gets shut out, you really want Sahil to get a shutout as well. I think for the most part, it's still going to come down to whichever team wins
2 matches.
2 matches. Right. Sorry, Sahil in our shot there while we're. It's gonna leave him a shot on the 10. 11 doesn't have a pocket though. You gotta go forward and spin into it to open it up.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a little. 7's a little in the bridging path.
A little hampered queuing.
It's gonna make this.
Good.
Does he have a pocket?
No, maybe. I made this shot in at the WBCA event where guy hooked me
This isn't singles.
and 8 balls here. And there's a ball basically about there and there, and then I barely thinned it off it there, and it went up in the corner. And I was like,
You probably weren't on the Evo table, were you?
no.
So you could enter the best shots of the tournament.
Oh no!
No. Well,
I didn't see that coming. I should have.
I didn't see it until it went off the last ball, and I was like, oh, that's going to be brutal. Right, well, that's just going to end that one there. So Team Spirit's going to go up on the board with 3 points for the shutout. So this next match will be. I'm wondering if they're going to. No, they can't because they have 2 tables. So it's going to be Nadia and Jessica, it looks like. Wait, no, that's from the previous. So Nadia and Kellyanne. I'll wait for them to Set up over here. Take a look at this match over there. I'm gonna go check the score. I believe it's 3-0. All right, I had that wrong. It is 2-0 Sahil. Excuse me. Good try. Clever shot. I think the angle is always going to be a little tight to actually get that go on the side. More of a two-way, I guess. No. Sahil can see the 8. 7's obstructing the pocket, I believe.
Yeah.
Its camera angle makes it even tougher to
I know.
interpret, you know. That's what does and does not go. All right, I think our match is about to start over here on table 6, so we're going to come back over to this one where we got the better view. Nadia and Kalyan. Nadia, skill level 5. Kalyan, skill level 4. That'll be a 4-3 race.
Whoop, whoop.
All right, a little chalk on that break cue.
I think he hit the head ball.
Yeah, it looked like it. It was a little glancy.
That's the thing about the second ball break is you don't need to treat it like a power break because it's not.
No.
You just want to aim wherever you like to aim on that second ball. Just a nice smooth stroke. So Hill grabbing another game. So that's probably puts him on the hill.
No, I went and checked. It was only 2-0, so they're at 3-0 now. So he still needs 2 to Igor's 3. But as I mentioned, with the shutout over here, they would like a shutout over there to
Keep things.
keep the score even.
Nadia might be a little straight on this ball. Oh, she pulled out some stroke shots during doubles.
Oh, with Renat, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she made some great plays. I mean, she had that one in the side pocket where she moved the cue ball like, I don't know, 2 rails and threw a little gap to get perfect on the 8 ball. After I was like, if you do anything but just like tap it into the side, it's gonna reject. She juiced it.
Probably just knocking that 2 ball in. Going up table. Are we gonna see the ever so rare 5 ball combo?
I mean, it sure looks like it.
Oh, almost had it.
Nadia kind of owns this lower right quadrant. 15's a problem for Killian. I think he could go into it here. Gotta be careful not to.
It look from this angle. It looks like he'd have to go off the 3.
Off the 3.
Yeah.
I mean, do you care?
No, I don't care. Other than potential of getting hooked down there. Out there. Checking the Lincoln City Open bracket. It's like 4th place match with
Who's the guy Scott's playing? I saw him like
Jeremy Johnson.
Jeremy Johnson.
Scudder and I put some new diamonds up at his local bar.
Okay. Name's familiar. Has he played at the Trough before?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he seemed very excited when after his last win, checking in with Grease over here, and
Well, he beat Randy.
And, yeah, heard her tell him he'd be playing the winner of Scott, and I don't remember whoever Scott was playing at the time.
Frank Zhang, I think.
Okay. What happened with Stan and Leo? Stan on the point?
Stan's on the point. I didn't check the score of that match, though. Stan got it 5-1.
That seems like a Stan thing to do.
Yeah.
Well, is she gonna play safe? Or is she gonna try and open this with the 2? That seems a little difficult.
That's, tough even when you know ball and jaws.
Yeah. Skim off the 5, I take it. That's pretty good.
It's a little roll up.
Just bring it back up table. Not necessarily ideal moving your ball closer to that owned pocket, but I don't know what else.
Stiff that bank. Or do you try to break this out now?
I think she's just going to roll the 3 on the other side of the... thought maybe she would open it.
Yeah, because you're pretty safe with that 12 ball there.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe she'd just roll the 3 to the bottom rail. Yeah.
I don't know. Stiff that bank with some draw. Break out the 3 ball. Ooh, don't touch it.
It's, Three's got a pocket now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like, I have an opportunity to just keep this underneath the 8.
I just
Why
don't
try and-
like letting your partner, even if it's tough, or your
Let
opponent.
you put it back, yeah.
Yeah. All right, and that's the hill on the hill. 4-zip.
Yep. Well, that guarantee stud muffins 1 point. I'll go ahead and just mark that now.
It's a little speed shot here. Perfect. Do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
What's Cliff's #1 note?
Balls and jaws.
No, that's #2.
Number 2.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't. It's not a big deal here. Good timeout here. Nice to talk it over. Wondering if she's worried about this potential scratch in the side. I don't think it goes in either side. Yeah, I think Paul was explaining that right now. It's just yeah. The only way it goes scratches in the side is if you hit it to where that chalk is on the table. Or if you overcut it, then it could potentially scratch in the other side pocket. But if you make it, there's no scratch here. Oop. See, overcut it just a little more, it would have scratched. But if you make it, you're missing both those pockets. But left it tough. There is the safety under the 10 ball. There's the cross bank on the 14. You could play the cross bank on the 14 and try to leave the cue ball behind the 12. It's really touchy speed to get there, but I think, like, yeah, I just don't like these shots. Maybe I've said this over and over again. It's like, I don't like these shots.
Oh, when you're close to the ball.
Yeah, but that's just me. Like, so maybe I should practice those. Maybe I've come up with something. Because, yeah, I was kind of explaining to the chat room. That, yeah, so there's a safety under the 10 ball here. There's crossbank on the 14. You just go for it. There's crossbank on the 14 where you're playing mostly cue ball control to try to land underneath the 12, so you use it as a blocker.
Okay, I follow.
Yeah, or there's this shot. And yeah, see, I'm not the only one who doesn't like it.
Changed its mind, gonna bank this ball. Could cut it.
Actually, looking at the cut, it's pretty good too.
Yeah.
And the cut actually lets you. I thought it was as close to possible, or close to where it was as possible.
Well, I think it has to be moved back, but it's up to the opponent to.
But it, yeah. Okay.
Not necessarily, but
even if the ref.
I believe. I mean, maybe there's a slight variation in like tournament play, but like,
I think it's a little closer to the rail than it was.
no, it wasn't quick enough, and I'm too lazy to go.
Yeah, it's
roll
not,
it back.
not a
I
big
mean,
deal.
it's not, we're not going to be able to change anything.
Yeah. Doing the little 30-degree rule.
Yeah. Anybody that doesn't know that, if you make the peace sign, point one finger at the contact, the direct line that the cue ball is going to make the contact point. The other finger
is the tangent line.
Is the well, not the tangent, because it's going to go tangent line and then kind of generally and bend in that direction. So basically a 30-degree angle from contact. It'll give you a general idea of where your cue ball is going, but that only applies to what? Between 3/4 and a quarter ball hits, or is it tighter than that?
I honestly have no idea.
Because if you're too full, it doesn't work, and
Yeah.
if you're too thin, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And I don't remember. It's like
I barely remember that rule.
Yeah, I think it's like between 3/4 and a quarter. So any hit between there, it roughly works.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And obviously, speed and amount of top you apply has an effect. So
don't scratch here.
Shot. That's pretty good. Ooh. Any faster? I don't know.
No, I
mean, the table's been a little sticky.
It has been.
Yeah, when it touched that pad, I was like, oh, don't do them that way. Nicole's asking what the overall race is too. I mean, this particular match being played, or the overall team match? This is a 4-3 race. Nadia going to 4, Kalyan going to 3. Whereas the overall team is just when it becomes mathematically impossible.
Whoever wins.
Yeah. It's basically whichever team wins 2 of the matches. So, should Nadia still win, she would only score 2 points. Shutout would have been 3, but Kalyan's on the board at this point, so depending on what happens on the other table, where Sahil is on the hill, 4-0.
Sahil may have just overran position by a couple inches for make his run out it's a little more difficult. Yeah, hit the head ball again.
Jeremy's a very animated little man, isn't he?
He's very passionate about pool.
I can tell just from my interaction with him at the mini desk earlier and just watching whatever happened over there. No, so he'll made that ball, so
Well, he's gonna draw out of the corner. I'd have got away with it.
ball in the pocket enough he can just rub it and still goes in.
I think so. But yeah, I mean, just
Take a look. I think so too.
he just cheated or hit his last object ball on the wrong side of the pocket. So instead of drawing up table, he drew it directly at his ball.
Right.
Oh, no, he had to kick it.
Oh, he's gonna give up ball in hand.
Too much spin.
This could be big.
Yeah,
Igor's only got 4 balls, so he might lose out on a point here.
Yeah. Well, what's the point? It'd be a 2-1 instead of a 3-0?
It'd be
or a 1.
So it's a 3-0 for a shutout, a 2-0 if you win, but your opponent gets at least a
game.
wreck,
Okay.
and it's 2-1 if your opponent's on the hill.
Okay. Got it. I should probably know that.
Yeah, don't you play APA on an 8-ball team?
Yeah, I do. But I'm the 7th, so I don't have to. I'm just there to look pretty.
None of it's important. Just there to look pretty and give timeouts.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to keep score?
Nah.
Oh, I'm busy.
I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
Even though 8-ball's just literally innings. Oh, and marking Ds and pushing the timeout button.
Well, our last match, I think, both teams sort of zoned out for a while. We were off by like 12 innings at the end. We're like, we got 38. They're like, we got 27.
What are you doing about this 6-ball?
Drawing right into it.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got the 6-ball and the 8-ball to contend with.
Or, you know, if you're. I don't think you can get on the right side of the 7 to go into it off the 4. Oh, I'm going at it right now.
Yeah, I think I would probably be chasing it here too. Well, Cooper's got a funky little position over there, taking a timeout. Trying to get a rack here and steal a point from Stud Muffins.
I mean, there's no real 2 ways there.
The thing is, you got to make sure you come back across, because if you leave yourself on the wrong side of the table, I mean, there's a blocker in the side pocket, but you still could follow it in to cut it.
I mean, well, I guess he had to kick at it last time. So it is probably a little more awkward than we can see.
I mean, to me, it just looks like it's literally almost in the pocket. Like, if he had just bumped it, it would have, like, the pressure would have rubbed it in.
Yeah, that's what I see too, but he kicked at it.
Yeah. Part of me wants to take a look while I still can, but I don't want to distract anybody. Yeah, see, this is what you don't want. Is now you got to cut that 8-ball.
Yeah, I mean, it was just that shot. I think he hit it a little full, so he lost a little bit of the
Just
speedy
gonna
one.
cut over there for a second while Kellyan's thinking about his shot. So Igor is the 8 ball. It's Sahil's 10 ball sitting in the pocket. You can't cross bank it back. You try and follow his ball into the side.
No, if you can, if you're on the rail, you can't really do anything unless you hit it perfect.
It's like, can you knock his ball in and send the 8 ball somewhere tough?
I mean, you could send the 8 ball to the middle of the foot rail.
Unfortunately, beyond shot scratch, the Nadia's gonna have ball in hand here.
Even with the
Still kind of want to see what happens over here.
I think he might be trying to shoot it. I guess if you shoot it halfway to the other side of the pocket, they might both drop. So
Well, Sahil should get out here, so
yeah, just don't touch the 8 at all.
yeah. Cut back to our match in progress.
Big pocket.
Well, he did not touch the 8. It looks like Sahil's going to be able to just chip this in and take the W over there.
All down to this match.
So the big guns for each team get a shutout. Let's go over and double check that. Just make sure that we didn't miss Igor getting 1 rack, but I don't
think we did.
I don't think so either.
Whoa. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is biggest problem on the table is just solved there.
Yep, confirmed. So we're at 3-all overall for the teams. It will come down to whoever wins this set right here.
Good times.
So I would say the gamble paid off to the extent of guaranteeing, that the top dogs
both got their maximum points.
I mean, there was always the hope that, in both sets that the lower player maybe got a game and at least stole a point. Although it would have been big over here had Yashraj gotten a rack, because that would have put him on the hill. So not only would they have stolen a point, they would have gotten a point as well.
Like 2 points.
Yeah.
And he almost did a couple times.
Yeah, he definitely had opportunities.
There are a couple options for the pattern here.
I mean, I think I'm probably going 12, 14, up in between the 2 balls up there, side to side, and probably using the 13 ball to come back down, or to get on the 8, I guess. Would have liked to been a little closer to the 14, but
it's fine.
It's practically in front of the pocket, so it does change which ball you take first, though. I would have liked to have gotten up to that rail in between them.
I like the 10 ball. Just going back and forth.
Yeah. They both work.
Yeah. Err on the overcutting side of that. Yeah. Hit it too thick.
Yeah.
Don't scratch. This ball likes to go to the cue ball likes to go to the opposite corner.
Going forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. She hit into the rail a little bit. And it's not quite straight up into the corner. You chip this in the side, or you shoot it up in the corner?
I think I'm playing into the side.
It's definitely a touchier shot if you trying to shoot it up and come back across.
Well, you might have to.
But going in the side, you definitely got to manage the speed and make sure you don't come all the way back down the table and end up, on the bottom side of that 8-ball.
I mean, looking at it from here.
Yeah, it looks a lot better from here into the corner, doesn't it?
No, the corner you gotta. You're gonna leave yourself an extreme cut on the 8 if you try to hold it for the corner. Here, this is just. Remember how to lag? It's what? 2 table lengths. Cut it in the side. You're good.
Yeah, I think I am inclined to, agree with you. Yeah, 2 table lengths. I think that's don't try and hold it. Go up, down, and back.
Or you can hold it with like a little spin. But yeah, here you're risking extreme cut on the 8-ball. Unless you're drawing it 3 rails.
Which, you run the risk of not getting there. I'm just gonna lay up for the cut shot, I guess.
Well, yeah, I'd rather take the risk on the leave than leaving myself with this cut.
I mean, I would settle for this cut, but yeah, I think I would have gone the other route. Kind of standing up as he was stroking it. Definitely a pressure shot,
Well, I just don't like that shot at all.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying. There's the pressure because you're uncomfortable with it, which kind of leads to human tics, standing up is cinching, clinching, Right, bank into the side.
Nice shot.
Now give us some passionate excitement after a little leap into the air. Yeah.
Well earned.
Moment. It was a good shot. I would celebrate too. mean, this is the final, man. Not only final, this is the final of the final. Actually, not true. If it goes hill, that would be.
We're getting closer and closer to the final of the final.
Keep looking around, going, oh, right, I gotta pack all this stuff up still, too.
Mm-hmm.
So jealous of all the vendors who have pretty much already torn down.
Hopefully you remember where everything goes.
Oh, yeah, it's fun every time. I'm like, oh, yeah, stuff's been packed in the closet since the last NWPA event, so about 5 months. I think I've mostly got it down to a system now. It shouldn't be too bad.
That's good.
Just go snag Rich's bucket of quarters off the table from over there. Got a couple $100 in there.
Yeah.
Good shot. Well, it looks like, yeah, the 15 passes, so nothing to worry about there.
Okay. More cooking. Take the 15 now, just because you're there.
Might as well. You don't really have to do a whole lot. 10's right there waiting for you. Leads to the 12 ball at the top of the table. If you get she going short side on this 12?
Oh.
Oh, she juiced it.
Yeah. You got a little pokey. But I think you could have hit the top side of the pocket there, and
yeah, that's what
follow.
I was thinking. With follow,
Yeah.
you think? Okay.
Yeah.
She's so good at that soft shot. When she lined up at the top, I was expecting her just to like roll it. Like, okay, I guess if you want to play the short side, the smaller window.
Yeah.
I like that Nicole asked what the overall race was in the chat, and then when I explained it, she was too embarrassed to say she forgot how APA scoring works, even though she plays APA, so she put it in our group chat that's elsewhere on her phones. I can tell, it looks like we got a couple Stud Muffin supporters in the chat. Oh, yeah, if you're watching, you got access to the chat. This is the last set. Get in there, say what's up. Go
One of the teams.
Yeah, what team are you? You Team Spear, you Team Stud Muffins. Why are we taking time out here?
I'm not sure. I think I'm just rolling forward a little bit.
I mean, I don't think there's any reason to save this for later. Like,
Oh,
it's dead.
yeah, seven. Shooting the 7's no good right now. Shoot the 1.
I mean, I guess you know, we taking a timeout to discuss the 4? It's obviously that seemed like the 6 was going to set you up for the 4 in the first place. You don't want to draw back too far. All right, well, he's going to have the side pocket. I think I probably would have just stopped it.
Yeah.
Not messed around going forward or backwards.
Ooh. Yep, that's about as good as you could do right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually perfect of what you could do right there. Just make sure your hair off the rail. You'd be on that side to give you easier shot on the 1. Easier shot than his last 8 ball, but still recommend staying down.
Yep.
Wait, somebody just won $5,000 out there? That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
On the hill.
All right, Stud Muffins lead 4-3 overall, but as we mentioned, it's pretty moot. Whoever wins this match, that team's going to win in overall points regardless.
Yep. It's nice to, we have a finals where you have to like finish.
Yeah.
Like it's not, oh, we're done now.
Yeah.
It's like,
once again, one last shout out to Chinook Winds Casino Resort, our host venue and sponsor for this event. Appreciate them. Appreciate this big ass conference area up here. Can't remember the square footage, but maybe it wasn't here. We had 64 tables set up in here, Littman lights over every single one of them. Cool ass carpet for your viewing pleasure on the video screen there.
what did it used to be?
It used to be more of a like, I don't know how to describe it, like,
Probably find a picture of it somewhere.
I feel like it was a more, I don't know, like Native American centric pattern, like traditional kind of pattern. At least I feel like it was when I first started coming here. I feel like they may have changed the carpet like twice since my first time ever being here. I feel like this one is better for a camera. It's a little more muted. I feel like at least one of the previous ones was a lot busier. This is still a little busy with the swirlies, but
Not there.
yeah, so I'm kind of,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're along the
like,
right lines there.
yeah, I can't remember what that,
That was 2014.
what that pattern or that style is
Oh,
called.
here's a better view. Yeah, like a Pendleton Woolen Mills style.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good description. Like,
Green pot. It's kind of walking around with a little bit of confidence right now.
I mean, you're on the hill,
Yeah.
you know. That tends to lead to a little swagger.
Not quite the right bump.
Looks like we've got a couple more Stud Muffin supporters in the chat.
Really rallying the troops.
So it's looking like all of us are going to lose that break and run bet.
Well,
I mean, Rob's going to be the closest.
did we agree it was the closest?
No.
No?
No, it was either on the dot or
no one?
or no one. Just roll it over till next time.
Yeah.
Not that there was really any actual money on the line. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry, Rob. You actually weren't going to win anything except our respect for calling the right number. I mean, he almost got the 3. Nadia was pretty close on that last rack. Just got in a little trouble.
Yeah, we kind of got to the wait until your opponent does something point of the game.
You're the passion over there.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I still got some coffee.
I knew that. I knew that 9. I hit a hard enough to make it. I knew that 9. I knew that 9 was going to be coming over there.
Nobody has 5 balls, kind of hosed. Could play the 6 into it. Could try to back cut it, but ooh.
Oh, no.
Because those balls went. The 1 and the 3 went before.
Yeah. Well, the 1 definitely
Or
went.
the 1 went.
And then the 3 would follow, but yeah.
But she did tie up his 15.
Yeah, I can't tell if it goes.
It goes on this side, so.
Yeah. So if he just comes across, he can make it.
Yeah, just a little bit of high ball.
A little elevated. Made that shot a little harder.
Kind of threw his whole back arm at it. Where he just. She's looking at that 1 ball, maybe. I guess it's pretty safe now that his 13's down there.
Right.
I think she's playing safe though. But,
Yeah.
But it is kind of a free shot at the 1.
That's pretty jaily.
It's the most disgusting safety
We've seen all week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the most jail.
Don't think it could be any more jailed. Talk about a 3-body problem.
I will watch it.
It's a good show. I don't even know if you can get out of there. Oh.
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty close. I mean, the
considering
speed wasn't going to get a rail if you did hit it, but I do like the creativity to nearly find the path to it. That combo on?
must be. Might have to back cut the
Yeah,
one.
yeah, you got, yeah, I'm looking over it now. Yeah, you got to back cut it a little bit. Pretty good. I mean, yes, it's still not a picnic. It's more of recognizing that there was a combo there and making it.
But this goes right to the 7. Like that.
Seven. I think I would shoot 7 here.
She's worried about losing the game. Because shooting the 7 opens up the 13 ball.
Yeah, but now you're shooting the 1, and how do you get on the 7?
Oh, I'm agreeing with you.
I mean, I understand it, but there's a certain point where you have to accept that
This is what I have to do right
to
now.
win the game, you've got to shoot that ball at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, playing the long game. What do you do? Just land on the end rail? Try to bump the 12 towards the corner pocket. Land the cue ball over here.
Yeah. As much as I would prefer putting the, what is that, the 12 ball?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I prefer putting the 12 ball underneath the 7. But that's really hard from there. It's easy. Yeah, it's easier to put the cue ball down there.
Or what about nudging your 13 up by the 7?
I mean,
Or
reality is I just cut it in and open my 13 ball up, but
what reality are we living in?
the terrible one in my brain that loses racks.
Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah, I think the other option is you could maybe make the 7.
Well,
Have your 13
here's the
there.
thing though. Does she have the angle that comes if she comes down the table enough? She's got the cut on the 7. Well, she's not. Yeah, never mind. She's just gonna lay up. So no reason to get into that.
Did you get the full hook there?
It looks pretty close.
Yeah, I don't think you can see it. I think that's a full hook.
How you feel about
Rolling the 7?
up onto your own ball?
I'm fine with it.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted by the excitement over on the other table down the line down there.
I guess he wasn't hooked.
He wasn't, but taking that ball off the table, I don't think really did you any good.
It's not good.
Because there's not really even an offensive option here because the 8's in the way of the bank to the corner, right? You can't flip bank around? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, I guess he's just saying, try to do something.
I mean, there is a small wedge that you could come down and have it cut on the 7, but it's small.
Very wedgy.
Yep. I mean, so you move the one ball to somewhere else?
Or that actually, okay, looking at the table, that, you know, the 4-rail bank line,
Mm-hmm.
that goes right underneath where the 13 and the 8 are.
I mean, there's also the 2-rail line that comes through the middle of the table. Play it a little high, you could go into his ball and off the 8 and be on the 7.
That's true. Yeah, but I think safer the 4-rail line if
Yeah.
you're going here and you're going directly at him. So you're not, I don't know, coming in on the top.
Right.
But the 2-rail might be easier to control. But you are playing into a bit of luck there.
Yes. Yeah, you're kind of. It's rolling the dice a little bit, for sure.
Actually, I like the 2-rail now. You could lose. You could also win.
I feel like there's more upside than downside to it. I mean, it's still a roll. Like, you could get unlucky, but I feel like it's got bigger potential to be lucky. Just looking at the way you'd go into those balls. I think they're just trying to roll into the zone. I think she got there.
She definitely got there. What are we thinking? We're trying to.
I mean, that was good timeout from Pavel.
Yeah.
Definitely understands the lines. Can't really. Can you hold it?
I don't think so.
I think you go back and forth.
What about high inside?
It's an option. If you catch it wrong, though, you scratch. Or she tried to go back and forth above it. That's a real good effort.
Yeah.
And taking away the pocket.
But you could just take it right back.
Yeah. I mean, this ball also banks now. I think.
Yeah. But yeah, you could just roll the 13 then.
You could also
Into the 7, and then.
You could also just roll behind the 8 ball. I think maybe that was maybe kind of his thought, but just didn't execute right. It's like he's the passionate, luckiest guy in the room. Like, he doesn't even believe he got out there.
Well, I saw the shot. It was a pretty wild cross bank on the 8 ball.
I don't know. I just feel like every Rockies won over there's been that dramatic. Good for him. That's a good win. beating Randy, now Scott.
Yeah.
It looks like the 8 either passes or she's doing that thing that you talk about where you just roll at pocket speed and own the pocket.
Yep. I think that's her plan. Oh, I can't see.
It goes, I think. Maybe not. I can't tell.
I mean, it's a
I mean-
severe cut,
Yeah, I mean,
but you undercut it, you're just taking the pocket back.
yeah, so I think we're back to the same thing.
Yeah.
Pocket speed.
But you might have to put some inside on this. This is playing off the 8. But doing that, you could just land the 8 in the middle of the foot rail. Then you're boned. That's why I said maybe you need a little bit of insight on that.
Yeah. Well, when you said it, I was like, oh, that side pocket's pretty big.
But yeah, take a lap. Yeah, let the adrenaline cool down a little bit. I know it's in front of the pocket, but
I mean, we've seen a couple balls in front of the pocket
yeah.
end up in the pocket, but not in the pocket. There it is. All right, folks. That is going to do it. Stud Muffins are going to win this 5-3. They are going to take home those slightly bigger trophies over there.
Look at that.
Team Spirit gonna collect the other 3. I have no idea what the payouts are. I assume they're decent. Seemed like everything else was pretty decent.
Yep.
Can't imagine players aren't taking home more than probably at least $500 a piece, if not maybe a little more.
Be a little more.
So that's it for us. Shout out to Chinook Wins for being our host this week and sponsor of this event. Big thank you to Boomer and the APA, the Opal APA franchise, Boomer the league operator of that one, for having me here to stream this for y'all and for the players. Big thank you to Steve and Creasa over at Bigglebox. They do so much to get this event set up and organized, take care of bringing the tables in, getting the tables out, the lights, the vendor spaces, and then of course running the big Lincoln City Open tournament that ran concurrently this weekend. They are 2 matches left of that. The 3rd place match is being played right now, I believe, between Jeremy Johnson and Leo Ott. The winner of that will play Stan Durango. Be interested to see if they end up just splitting that. I don't know. I don't know how Stan feels about splitting things, you know.
Well,
Or if Leo wants another swing at him.
or Stan's like, what? You know, how much?
Yeah, what's the difference, you know?
The
Yeah.
difference in what's this match worth
Yeah.
to me? You know.
But anyways, and thank you to Q-Tech for adding money to that Lincoln City Open. That was a 2K added event.
I just bought a Q-Tech glove because of that.
But otherwise, I am Tyrell Datwa of Hill Hill Productions. If you enjoyed yourself, I do have a Venmo tip jar down there that if you want to show a little appreciation, $1 or $2, or even enough to buy a beer, me and Cliff would appreciate that.
I'm thirsty.
I'll leave the stream running a little bit. Got some other things to start unplugging, but yeah, I'll shut it down here shortly. Thank you, everybody that tuned in, and till next time, we outie.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
can go on. This is what we did. Good? Okay, good. I like Josh. No, this is it. They will get it tomorrow morning. Yes. Bye. Thanks. City bye. Let's do this one. Your turn. Hi. Next वाले में पहला एक ले लेते पहले कैप्टन है मैं में कोई छोटा हूँ तो तुम I'll see you guys a lot but I don't know your name so just a minute third place वाला मेरे let me do something here नहीं वो लिखा है नीचे now I want I'm not even Sahil Sahil? Yes, it's me. That's you? Okay, I want you over here. Okay, and then yes, right there. Height wise, right? Right? Now I know how the order goes. So, there we go. That's a height work. That's exactly how it is on the score sheet. So, and that looks really good. Yeah, now you height work. Down, throw these. Oh, this is pretty good. Okay, here we go. Now I got this down. Here's this part. All right, you ready? Okay, everybody think about getting laid. Smile. That was good. You can hear them laughing across the room. Okay, now who's got the email? You give me your email, and I will send those pictures to you right now. Okay, sure. Actually, they'll get pictures. They're good for pictures. उसको email दे देना भाई. Yeah. We'll give you the SA. What? How do I do? I did this before. Yeah. इसको लेना है? हाँ तो किसी का भी दे दे. Gallery. She will give it to you. She can help you with that. Well, do it. Okay, go to camera. I did it. Crop कर लेना वो पीछे ही. ये देखो crop करो ये उड़ा देना. That's it. Gallery. Before you got. इसका भी ले लो एक.
आ जाओ मैं भी जीता हूँ
वो स्पेक्टेटर जीता है ना हमारा हमारा अच्छा स्पेक्टेटर है बहुत तीनों ट्रॉफी के साथ ले इसका हाँ बड़ा लकी है नहीं तीनों नहीं लेने का तो पता चल जाता है तो बाड़े की है
नहीं
ट्रॉफी तो एक ही मिलती है
को ट्रॉफी मिलता है
मैं जीता भी हूँ ना
एक एक ले लेते हैं चलो आ जाओ
मैं थोड़ा फोटो सेशन निकल लेगा अभी इधर आ जा बेंच हाँ ये पता नहीं
I got fat fingers and I hit 2 or 3 letters at a time. And you have fingernails 14 feet thick. And you're hitting and you're hitting.
एक ही बात है एक ही ट्रॉफी है उसके बॉम्ब में वैसे
You get it sent already?
Yes, it's done.
Recite it. Okay. Now you got 4 5. Well, congratulations, you guys paid for your trip down here.
our trip is very expensive trip
I think we spend more on alcohol what we've been expecting.
I've been there, done that. Congratulations again.
फोटोशूट वाला
ऐसे लेने मेरा इसमें फोटो साफ आ रहा है बढ़िया थोड़ा नीचे देख नीचे नीचे
पर टॉपी ऊपर है ना साले हां आइडिया अच्छा लगा
बाकी लोग जिसको जाना है जिसको एक एक फोटो चाहिए ले लो
आइडिया अच्छा लगा
एक नहीं सबके साथ
देखना ज्यादा अच्छा ऊपर है
बढ़िया
मैं देख
नेक्स्ट
आइडिया मस्त निकला मेरा
ऐसा नहीं चाहिए
कुछ और करो
नहीं
नया
ओके
तू नया कर
इंस्टाग्राम पे डालने वाला